Gentlemen, and welcome back to Alpha Day Trading. If this is your first time inside the Alpha Day Trading community, please take a moment to actually leave us a message inside a chat. Myself, other mentors, leaders, and other members inside the community would actually like to take a second to welcome you to the team. Yes, this is a pre-recorded video, so no, I do not wear the same polo every single day. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You'll never know. And again, I just wanted to take a moment to welcome you to the team if you are new. And if you ever have any questions, comments, or concerns, please don't hesitate to let us know. That's what we're here for. Now, if you guys ever notice any issues whatsoever with the community, simply refresh your browser and that will fix almost every issue. If you notice any issues with the stream quality, scroll down to the lower right-hand side of the stream, click the settings icon and actually set it from auto to 720 or to 1080p, and that will permanently set your quality so you'll never have any issues with the live stream. Now, if you still have any issues and you've refreshed your browser and you've already changed the quality, scroll down to the bottom of the chat room page, click one-on-one support, and actually send us a ticket, and we will be able to reach out to you immediately to get everything fixed. It is our main priority to make sure you guys always have the best experience while you guys are inside a chat. So once again, my name is Josh Howerton. Welcome back to Alpha Day Trading, and if you're brand new, welcome. Day one, baby. Welcome to the Alpha Day Trading community. We're so happy to have you a part of the team. We cannot wait to work with you. And if you ever need anything whatsoever, never hesitate to reach out. We are always here to help. Let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and dive on into it. Good morning, traders. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? And happy. What is going on here? One second. You guys got to see my beautiful face. There we go. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Happy Friday and good morning. Today is June 18th, and we're rocking right at 9 o'clock this morning. Team, it is free Stream Friday over on YouTube, so we will have the stream going for you guys today until 7 o'clock, and we will be commentating for the next hour and a half to 2 hours, trying to find the best opportunity, getting you guys prepared for the day, hoping that you guys make some great profits as well, but most importantly, being here and learning. That's why I do this, not so you guys can follow along behind my trades, but so we can actually analyze these setups in real time, and we can actually, again, preferably make some profits, but the biggest part is for you guys to actually learn from this, to take something of value away from this to make you guys a better trader. So once again, we do these streams every single morning on YouTube, absolutely free for the first hour of the day. All right, and then on Fridays, it is our free stream Friday. So make sure you're here Monday through Friday. Let's have some fun and let's make some money. And again, today, team, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are just now tuning in and hearing my beautiful voice, I'm out of it today. I was up for about 3 hours last night in the restroom, everywhere. I think I ate something bad. I think it was my tacos. I don't know. But I'm just going to throw that out there as my mind is not 100% focused today. So I may be stumbling over my words. I may be a little off track, but just to throw that out there, that's not how it is 100% of the time. That's like a small percentage of the time do I come into the day just completely out of it. And again, last night I was up for like 3 hours, just super sick. I barely slept. So again, I'm here. I'm mentally focused to the best of my ability, and we're always going to have some fun. We're always dropping those value bombs. We're always going to be making some profits today, team. So with that being said, let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and dive on into it. We have about 27 minutes until the opening bell, and we don't have a lot to talk about today. So a lot of this is going to be some Q&A, answering some of your guys' questions once we dive into our stocks that we're watching for the day. And we have about 3 to 4 stocks that we're watching. So number one, we're going to be watching GERN. All right, so GERN, last night announced publication of IMBark Phase 2 data in Journal of Clinical Oncology. So, it does talk about Phase 2 data, but what is it not? Right? We don't see positive Phase 2 data, reporting positive Phase 2 data, right? They're just announcing the publication of their Phase 2 data, all right? So we don't have anything super hot to really get the stock grinding to the upside. But again, it was a press release last night. Post-market traders were here. They see it. They want to get something going. So GERN from around 141, hitting those post-market highs around 180, gapping up this morning, hitting highs in pre-market of 193, just to see it give all of those gains back. And right now we're trading around 164. So there is a press release. GERN is a large float stock though, team. So GERN is a 300 million in float stock. What do we know about large floats? The larger the float, the slower the move, right? The lower the float, the bigger the spikes, but also the bigger the drops. So as a newer trader, you may come to find out that you like trading larger float stocks. They're slower and they're steadier. They're easier to trade. They're easier to manage. Don't expect $1, $2, $3 moves in a matter of minutes. Expect that to happen over the course of the day. So again, as a new trader, it's very important to be mindful of the float. The larger the float, the slower the movement. The lower the float, the larger the spikes, the larger the drops. And a lot of newer traders don't like lower float stocks because, again, they're extremely volatile. They can be extremely risky. If you time the trade poorly, you can immediately be down 20, 30, 40, 50 cents in a matter of seconds. So once again, as a newer trader, it is very, very important to always be mindful of the float. So GERN is a larger float stock. It is gapping up on news. Right now, it's still gapping up about 15%. And here's the great thing. We have amazing volume here in pre-market. 10 million shares in pre-market. And the average daily volume on the stock is about 2 million. So right now, GERN meets our pre-market stock selection criteria. The catalyst, we understand the float. It has great volume. So overall, I think GERN is definitely something we should be keeping on watch today. And I want to see this hold above that 163 to 160 mark, right? Right off those post-market lows, right? Post-market lows last night was around 163. And right now we can see GERN is really fighting to stay above that 163. Now, if we cannot hold above 163, how low can GERN go? Well, right off the bat, we can see that we're going to have some support down in the 155s. Look at the daily chart. We bounced at 155. We bounced at 155. We bounced at 155. What happened when we cracked below and lost 155 support? We came back and retested it as resistance. So right there, we can see 155 would be a decent little level of support. If we can't hold above 155, back down to 150 again. Not only do we have daily chart resistance, support, multiple times confirmed at the 150, it's also a psychological number as well. It's just a round number. 150, $1, $2, right? 250, 350, 450. It's a psychological line of support and resistance. So with that being said, if we cannot stay above that 160 to 163, we'll most likely see it back down in the 150s or even that 155 before possibly seeing the next leg up here on GERN. Now, if it starts moving to the upside, how high can it go? Well, right off the bat, we can see 173, right? We had some support. We have a little bit of resistance around that 174 to 175. All right, anything over that level, back up to retest those post-market highs of 181. Anything over 181, right around 187, and then 193. So these aren't just levels that you're taking profit. These are levels that you want to be mindful of. If we start to see some selling pressure off one of those levels and we can't easily break above, that would be a good time to go ahead and start locking in some profits. But as long as we're breaking over these levels and holding these levels, you could simply trail your stops up underneath these prior levels of support for the move higher. Now, if GERN ever breaks over pre-market highs of 193, how high can it go? Well, we're going to have psychological resistance at $2. And then after $2, we're looking right around that 215 being our next overhead target. Anywhere from, we're actually going to call that 220. I'm going to readjust that a little bit. Actually, no, 215 is better because we have 215 here, 215 here, and we have some upper shadows over the 215. So I would actually say 215 would be the first area in which I look to lock in a little bit of profit on GERN if we start grinding back to the upside. All right, so GERN definitely making it into the top 3 stocks we're watching for the day. We then have ANPC. ANPC is a low float stock. All right, so let's go ahead and check Yahoo Finance. Trade Ideas is actually not showing what ANPC's float is, but I remember this stock in the past, and I remember it being under a 10 million in float stock. Yeah, it's 2.8, right? So it is 2.8 million in float over there on ANPC. Average daily volume is 412,000 shares. So far in pre-market, we're trading 6.2. And why is ANPC moving up? Well, 3 hours ago, they have a press release that they were granted a patent for its cancer treatment, and they also secured multi-million-dollar funds. So they received a large sum of money. That's a good thing to look for in press releases. It's cancer related. That's number 2. And they were granted a patent, number 3. So not only do we have ANPC receiving a patent, it's a cancer related treatment project, and they're also securing a large sum of money. So ANPC probably has one of the better press releases today out of any stock that we currently have. It's a low float stock. It has great volume and has a lot of hot keywords to look for in press releases. So ANPC, what do we know about, low float stocks on Fridays? Typically, it's the lowest float stock that gets the quick spikes, and then they start fading on off. And then we can actually see here on ANPC that anytime the stock's gapped up in the past, it's closed red. We gap up, we close red. We gap up, we close red. What's one other thing we notice? It's about 50-50. Gap up, it immediately dumped. Gapped up, it immediately dumped. But here, we actually gapped up, we spiked, then we dumped. Right here back in August of last year, we gapped up, we spiked about $1, then we dumped. So again, it's 50-50. We can see the stock dump immediately out of the gate and just be red all day. However, we could see a gap up, a push, possibly into these pre-market highs, and then see it turn red. So basically, looking at the daily chart, we have not seen a gap up in a solid green day, right? Maybe once, maybe 2 times. But for the most part, we can see gap up, dump, 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 right? So more times we see ANPC gap up, sometimes go on a quick spike, and then give everything back. So what is my mindset coming into this, right? If we start squeezing to the upside, maybe I take it long into those pre-market highs. But then I'm looking to flip short and take this for a nice red day, as that's what this stock has done in the past, right? History likes to repeat itself. Traders do what I'm doing every single day. Traders are looking at the daily chart right now on ANPC saying, man, we could get a quick spike at the start of the day. So if I'm in, I'm looking to take profits quickly because 80% of the time we turn red. So that's traders' mindsets. Taking profits quick, possibly shorting the stock, not buying it up because again, 80 to 90% of the time we gap up and we go red. So that's the mindset of other traders. That's like getting in the minds of other traders. That's a little bit of trading psychology if you think about it, right? You're trying to think what other traders are thinking on a particular stock. So you're kind of one step ahead, right? The last thing you want to do is come in unprepared, look to buy this stock for a break over 6, it start dumping, you lose your ass on the trade, and then realize, where did it go wrong? Well, if you would have just done your due diligence and taken the time, you would notice that ANPC 80 to 90% of the time gaps and dumps, right? So that's our mindset is, again, we're not looking to chase this long. We're looking for a reversal off the highs to possibly take this short, right? Does that make sense, guys? It all comes down to trading psychology and getting in the minds of other traders so you're one step ahead. You already kind of know what to expect as far as the outcome. And again, the market's the market. ANPC could gap up and go to $15 today and hold $15 at the close and have a solid green day. Anything can happen. However, we still see that the stock has gapped up and dumped in the past. So that's our mindset coming into it right off the bat is worst case scenario, the stock gaps and dumps, right? But anything can happen. And that's why we have to be open-minded as well. But coming into the market today on ANPC, that's our mindset. And that's kind of what we're looking for is a possible gap up, a quick spike into these pre-market highs, and to possibly short the stock back down below $5 today. All right, back down into the 450s. All right, so right now we're watching ANPC. All right, we know what's going on there. Then we have UTME. UTME is my $1,400 trade. So this morning, I'm actually trading UTME. I took a lot of heat in the beginning. I was able to scrape out about $1,400 of profit, so not a bad start to the day. With that being said, I kind of noticed something about my mindset today, right? I notice I'm tired. I notice my mind isn't 100% focused. It seems a little scattered, right? I can barely keep my eyes open. So I know that I'm not in the right mindset. I know that I'm kind of tired. I know that UTME could have been a big red trade, but I got kind of lucky and was able to scrape up about $1,400 of profit. So why am I going to sit here and trade aggressively today knowing that, my mindset's not where it should be? So with that being said, I have to realize that every single day. How am I feeling today, right? Am I wide awake? Am I pumped up? Am I energetic? Am I holding on to a prior red day? Am I feeling overly confident, maybe cocky, that I've had some big green days to where that may impact my decision making today because I feel like I'm on top of the world, right? You have to come into the market every single day and assess where you're at. Assess your mindset, right? And make sure that you're in the best mindset possible to be extremely disciplined and to have a consistent and profitable day. So with that being said, I notice my mindset's a little flaky. It's a little 50-50. Why is that? Again, I was up for like 3 hours last night sick, right? And I barely got any sleep last night and I don't feel the greatest, right? My mind is like focused on how bad my stomach hurts right now and how bad I want to run to the restroom and yak, right? So that being said, I've assessed my mindset. I understand that I'm not in the best mindset to really be trading today. So with that being said, I'm going to go really, really small size. I'm going to hold on to my $1,400. Worst case scenario, I risk $50 to $100 on a couple of trades if I see some killer setups. With that being said, I'm not going to put myself in a position to take on big losses because, again, I know that I'm not 100% mentally there today. And that's what you guys have to do every single morning as professional traders. You have to ask yourself, how are you feeling today? And if you have the slightest bit of doubt in your mind that you're not 100% there, you need to go ahead and make that decision to scale back on your size or maybe just sit on your hands and observe. The last thing you want to do is walk away red and have to come back and fight to get out of that hole the next week or the next day. I would rather walk away break even and have a fresh, clean start the very next day versus having to dig myself out of a hole. All right, so you have to do that every single day, team. So UTME, why is UTME moving on up, right? Why is UTME currently gapping up from around $16 to $19.25? It's a textbook dead cat bounce play. We were actually talking about this last night. How come I wasn't buying UTME off the dip? My approach when it comes to dead cat bounces or any kind of buying the dip off a nasty sell-off is I like to wait for a couple days of consolidation, right? Because if you're trying to nail the bottom here on UTME, right? If you're looking at the daily chart or higher time frame, this is considered to be catching a falling knife, right? Every now and then you may catch it on the handle and you're safe. But 80 to 90% of the time, if you're trying to catch a falling knife, you're going to hurt yourself. You're going to cut yourself up. So that being said, that's why I personally wasn't buying UTME yesterday, because that would have been me trying to catch a falling knife. So I wasn't buying UTME. I see it gapping up this morning in pre-market. I see a nice little setup. I take the trade, right? So again, I still waited. I wasn't buying yesterday. I was waiting to see this actually consolidate and level. And we can see here that we consolidated in post-market. We consolidated while building higher lows in pre-market. That tells me we're starting to see some of that sideways consolidation. But yesterday, dump, 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 dump. A little bit of consolidation. Dump, 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 dump. A little bit of consolidation. Then we got the stock to prove itself that it was actually consolidating for a longer period of time. Not 5 minutes, not 10 minutes, not an hour, but over the night, right? For like 5 hours last night, a few hours this morning. The stock's already consolidated sideways, which is making me more interested in taking this trade, right? So right now on UTME, this is a dead cat bounce. And I wanted to explain the reason why I wasn't trying to nail the dip yesterday, as again, it would have been me trying to catch a falling knife. So with that being said, we are back above a good level of support, which is going to be $18.79, right? So again, we can see $18.79 being a low point yesterday. We can see that $18.79 being a resistance level today in pre-market. and we actually respected that level here off this pullback. We pulled back to that 1875, bounced. Came back down into that 1879, we bounced. We were actually talking about this, Cole and I, over on TikTok. High alert, UTME, double bottom off that 1880. Look to take your entries and sell into 20, and your stops were nice and tight at like 1850. You could have been risking 25 to 50 cents on that play and looking for $1 of profit. This stock immediately bounced off the double bottom, pushed right up to our target of 20, and is still building slightly higher low. So what we're looking for UTME is this to ideally stay above that 1880 mark, right? We don't want to see it back below this level of support, which is also our 61.8 fib, right around the 1875. So you know what? Let's just call it 1875, all right? We do not want to see UTME back below that level. Ideally, we want to see this back above VWAP and back above $20. Now, if we can get back above and regain those two levels, we have room to retest pre-market highs of 21.35. Anything over 21.35, we have room to 22.77. Anything over 22.77, we have room back up towards around 25. That's where it gets fun. Anything over $25, we have a lot of room back up to $30 today on UTME. Anything over 30 bucks, we're just looking at these halt levels from yesterday. We could possibly see it back up towards around 40 bucks. Who knows? But all we do know right now at this point in time is the level that we want to stay above. We have our first target, second target, third target. We start breaking over those 1, 2, 3 targets. That's when we have a lot of room to 30, 33, and then 38 bucks there on UTME. So UTME is going to be one of my top watches out of the gate, right? Definitely watching ANPC. Definitely watching UTME. My top 2 stocks I'm watching, followed by the back burner play, GERN. All right, those are my top 3 stocks. Again, Fridays are the toughest days to trade. Lack of press releases, lack of volume, lack of activity. We have a few stocks that have reasons to be moving up. We have GERN with a press release. We have ANPC with a great press release. And we have UTME with a dead cat bounce. All right, so we have reasons for these 3 stocks to be moving up here in pre-market. And these are our top 3 stocks of the day. Now, we do have a couple other back burner plays that I want to talk about just briefly. CVAC, dead cat bounce yesterday. CVAC gapping up in pre-market, right? The stock is gapping up from 57 to 64. I want to see a washout long. I want to see profit taking right out of the start of the day, and I want to see the stock all the way back down towards around 59. If we can see the stock sell off at the start of the day, back down towards around 59 bucks, I will be looking to take this long for the possible next leg up, for that possible continuation today, into that $70 area. All right, anything over $70, we could definitely see it up towards around $76. So again, they're on CVAC. I'm not buying it until we see profit taking in the beginning, back down into yesterday's highs, also some prior daily resistance as well, right around that 58.83. Let's just go ahead and call it 59 bucks. If we level off that area and we start to see some volume move in and some buyers move in off that 58.83, $59 mark, I will be looking to take this long back up into the open as my first target. Second target would be pre-market highs. And then my third and final target would be somewhere around $70 there on CVAC. So CVAC is a back burner play that I'm going to be watching today. And then I'm also watching WISH for a possible swing trade coming on up. We absolutely ate on GRAY. Not just me, but other members and other traders in chat. I mean, guys, we had Josh yesterday locking in $1,452 on our gray swing trade alert. So one amazing profit, amazing job. Give yourself a round of applause, man. That was a great trade. And again, we were talking about this since last Thursday and last Friday. We missed the initial squeeze. We said, you know what? As long as this pulls back on decreasing volume and we hold above our 13 SMA, I am looking to start building a position here on GRAY for a swing trade. And I started doing that there on Tuesday. I bought a little bit more on Wednesday. I bought some more Thursday morning. I also day traded this yesterday for a little over $1,000 in profit. So yesterday on GRAY, I was able to lock in $1,100 off of this move yesterday. So right now, GRAY, in my opinion, is still good for a swing trade, right? I'm trimming. Don't get me wrong. I'm trimming profits. I'm taking profits. I was taking profits at our first target yesterday of around 868. I think our target was around, 586, my dyslexia. Our target yesterday was around 586, 585. I was trimming at about 20% profit, right? I was up 20% on my swing trade. I'm trimming about a fourth. So I took about a fourth of my position yesterday on GRAY. And all I'm doing now is I'm trailing my stop underneath this 13 SMA. So anytime we get a close below the 13 SMA, that's my stop. And my stop is pretty close to break even now. So I've already locked in about 20% on a fourth of my position. And right now, I still believe we have some room to the upside. But worst case scenario, it comes down, stops me out pretty close to break even. I will still walk away from this trade profitable, right? And that's all that matters. Not every swing trade is going to hit your first, second, third, fourth target. We already hit first target, take a little bit of profit. If we hit second target, take a little profit. If we hit third target, take a little profit. We hit fourth target, take some profit, and then leave a runner, right? Leave a risk-free runner. You've already gotten your investment back. You've already gotten some profit off the table. You can leave a runner and hold it long-term just to see if it continues to grind to the upside. But we're always looking to scale in, and we're always looking to scale out of our swing trades, right? We're looking to scale in because we don't want to go 100% in all at once just in case it goes against us. We want to mitigate that risk, and we want to scale out at our targets because we don't want to bag hold. We don't want to be up $1,000 and then come to find out we're getting stopped out at break even or stopped out at a loss, but we could have locked in a little bit of profit. So again, we scale into swing trades, we scale out of swing trades. So we were scaling in early this week. I scaled out a little bit yesterday on GRAY, and I'm looking to scale out once again for my second target up towards around $7. So Josh, awesome work, awesome job. Anybody else that was able to get into that GRAY swing trade, you guys are currently up a little over 10%. You guys should definitely be looking to trim some profits off that swing trade. So WISH, right? Where was I going with this? We have a similar setup, right? We have the stock getting destroyed, getting destroyed, getting destroyed, getting destroyed, right? We found a period of consolidation. We based. We found a floor support. We got back above the 13 SMA. We attempted to gap up above the 50, but we've been consolidating over the past probably week now in between our 50-day moving average and our 13 SMA. We also, off this big push here from around $8 all the way to 15, we actually pulled back and retested that $10 level of support. Not only is it $10 psychological support, it was also a daily technical support level as well. So not only are we still respecting this daily squeeze formation, we're also respecting some of the daily technicals as well. So I do like WISH for a possible swing trade coming on up. I want to see it back down towards around $10. If we can come back down towards around 10 and hold 10, and we can consolidate a few more days in between the 13 and in between the 50, I will be slowly building a position on WISH as well for a possible pop back up into my first target of around $15. All right, team. So that's kind of what I'm looking at there on WISH. If I get a position close to 10 in between the 13 and the 50-day moving average, my stop loss will be $9. So I'll be risking $1 with a first target of 15. Anything over 15, my second target would be up towards around $17.50. And then my third target would be up towards around 20. And if I hit all three targets, I will then keep some size on the table as a risk-free runner just in case it ever gets back up to 24. Maybe it grinds all the way back up to 27.96. Maybe it hits those all-time highs back up towards around 32. You don't know what's going to happen, but I want to leave a little bit of size on the table just in case that happens. But with that being said, I know my entry area. I know my stop loss. I know what I would like to see. I know my first target, second target, third target. And I know some targets if I leave a runner on the table, if this stock really gets some nice action out of that 13 50-day squeeze formation there on WISH. All right, so WISH on high watch coming on up over the next few days for a possible swing trade. So with that being said, we got some back burner plays. WISH, CVAC. Top three stocks we're watching today is going to be UTME, ANPC, GERN, followed by another back burner play, and that's going to be AMC. All right, AMC, as long as we hold above 61.50, we have room back up towards around 63, and then room to retest yesterday's highs of 63.76. So that's what we're looking at there on AMC. And if AMC ever starts re-breaking that $64, $65 mark, we could easily see it back up towards around 68 and then back up to retest those all-time highs at 72.62. So we're definitely going to be watching AMC today as well. Keep in mind, today is triple witching. If you guys do not know what triple witching is, basically it's when options, futures expire all on the same day. So we have every single option expiring today on Friday. We have our futures contracts rolling over today into the next quarter, right? So we have what is called a triple witching. And I actually was able to post that up in chat here this morning for you guys. If you guys do not know what triple witching is, basically, again, it's it's when the expiration of stock options, stock index futures, and stock index options all fall on the same day. It only happens 4 times a year, on the 3rd Friday of March, June, September, and December, which can increase a spike, or it can create a spike in trading volume and volatility. So that's one thing you have to be mindful of, is from my experience on triple witching days, is you get a lot of whipsaw action, right? It's very volatile. It's up, down, up, down, up, down. It's a little all over the place. It moves. It's volatile. Don't get me wrong. There's volume. There's volatility. But it's more or less, a lot of choppiness. It's a lot of whipsaw action, grinding up, falling, grinding up, falling. So again, it's one of those things just to be mindful that, again, all 3 of these options, index futures and index options, all expire today, which can create a spike in trading volume and volatility. So that's just one thing to be mindful of. I took a $16 loss over on my futures account, my small futures account. Why did I take a loss? Well, I was in the trade and I realized it was triple witching, and I realized the spreads were 2 points at a time. So I went ahead and cut that trade and walked away, as I realized the spread was just absolutely insane. So we are live, we are set, we are ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and get those scanners up for you guys. And again, right now, we are watching UTME and ANPC. Again, we know ANPC team. Pops and drops. Pop, lock, and drop it. So again, if we spike up to pre-market highs, I'm shorting this with a stop over 6. We hold $5 and we start moving on up, I may actually be looking to take it long and then flip short right around 585, once again with a stop over 6. There goes ANPC a little bit here. So we're going to be watching ANPC for the leg up towards around 587, where I'm looking to take this short. Again, this stock likes to gap up, possibly go on a early morning spike, and then fade on off. So again, 585 short, stops over 6. Looking to see that all day sell-off there on ANPC for the possible short today. And again, I'm watching CVAC down towards around that 58.83. Watch for a possible red to green move on GERN above 155. So watch for a possible red to green move on GERN above 155. You can't hold 155. You do have support down towards around 150. So I'd be placing my stops underneath 150. You're looking for the red to green move, a break over 163 for a run up towards around 170 to 175 there on GERN. Larger float stock, Slow and steady, easy to manage. But again, possible red to green move there on GERN. Right now, if ANPC can break over 535, we could possibly see it go on a nice spike up over 550. Excuse me, guys. Looking for a break over 550 here on ANPC before I flip short. I'm up 200. I'm going to lock in half. Stops are now at break even, and I got stopped out at break even for $85. Very quick scalp there on ANPC. How's UTME doing? UTME, little choppy right now. Just a little choppy. Be a little cautious there over on UTME. So now UTME looks like a good short. UTME looks like a really good short here. Looking for this to crack down below 18. Stops are over 18.50. I'm risking 4 cents. Up 156 bucks. Looking for the crack below 18 here. Spreads are getting pretty large, but I like that rejection off the 9 EMA for the next leg down here on UTME. So I'm going to have to let it breathe a little bit, but those spreads are getting a little wild. Looking for the crack down below 18 bucks. I'm up $200 on the trade. Let's see if we can get a crack of 18 here. UTME. Come on, crack 18. Crack 18. Crack 18. I may be taking problem up 281. I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. 1786 on the day. That's what I'm talking about. What a way to dig yourself out of a $2,500 hole from Wednesday. Last 2 days up almost $4,000 in trading profits. I love it. I love it. And then ANPC, I'm still waiting. Can't even talk today. I'm still waiting for a move up to the 585 for the possible short on ANPC. GERN trying to get that possible U-shape break over the 163. You would have room into the VWAP, anything over VWAP 174 there on GERN. And now we have AMC getting some action, team. So right now, the mob's still a little scattered. We have some traders over on UTME. We have some traders on ANPC and GERN. Right now, it seems like a majority of traders are right now over on AMC. And AMC is right up off yesterday's highs of 63.83. So until we get over yesterday's highs of 63.83, we are not going long on this play. If we can break and hold over yesterday's highs of 63.83, that's when we have a lot of room up towards around $68, team. All right? So right now, again, we're waiting for a solid break over yesterday's highs and for a proper close on increased volume before we even get involved in it. See, look, a brief new high. Barely pushed into a new high, but look at that. Traders taking profits. We're not trading breakouts in this market because we don't see consistent breakouts. We're waiting for a confirmation breakout. That's volume, that's a candle close, and this is why we don't chase breakouts. New traders are chasing this, right? They are currently down $1.50 a share. We do not chase breakouts. They're down 50 cents a share. My bad. My math is off today. My mind is off today. Right now, I went ahead and started a short on ANPC just because we get the gap and fade. That's the only reason. There's no intraday setup. There's no intraday technical, beautiful A+ setup. Only because the past has shown that we get gap ups, quick little spikes, fades. Gap up, spike, fade. What happened? We gapped up, we spiked, we're back below the 9, we're back below VWAP, looking for the fade on down below $5 here on ANPC. Stops are over 540. Really don't want to see it back above the VWAP. We want to start to see that fade. Anything below 525, we look good down towards around $5. UTME is still a little choppy. ANPC trying to figure out which way it wants to go. GERN fight and stay above that 155. As long as we stay above 155 on GERN, you could have a reversal starting to form here over on GERN. So you definitely need to keep that one on high watch. And then AMC on watch over yesterday's highs, guys. Clean breakout over yesterday's highs. Confirmed volume. That's your new level of support there over on ANPC. So keep all the eyes on ANPC. All eyes on ANPC. I think I said ANPC. I meant to say AMC. All eyes on AMC over yesterday's highs. So right now I'm still short on A and PC, taking some heat on the trade. But I'm looking at the price action, and every time we try and pop over 550, we're getting slammed. We try and pop over 550, we're getting slammed. Does that mean that's not going to break over 550? It could definitely break over 550, right? But I see the price action, I see the hesitation, and every time it tries to push 550, it gets slammed. So right now, if we start really cracking back down below 540, possibly put me back in the green, and then we could see that nice little fade today on A and PC. Again, I could be in a little early on the short, but again, I'm liking the idea of the short based on seeing how it's acted in the past. So again, if I'm a little early, I stop out and I wait for a better entry. That's it. It's looking like it wants to break the 550 here on A and PC, so I probably get stopped out on this trade. But let's give it a second. So if we close over 550, that's my stop out. It looks like it's going to break over 550. I'll probably get stopped out here. Nope, got slammed right back down below 550. So as long as that keeps happening, I feel confident for the short, but at the same time, it looks like it really wants that break. Let's see if buyers can actually hold the 550 here. Buyers are fighting for it, but right now we're starting to see a little bit of weakness. Let's see if we start cracking that 540 and put us back in the green. We have yet to really close over the 550. It keeps backing down pretty aggressively, but it's still looking like it wants to fight for the 550 here, so we'll see. I'll give it another about 10 cents of breathing room here. Looking to see if we can get that nice solid crack below 540. There's a slight crack below 540, but watch it pop back up to the 545s. That's all it's been doing. You got some buying pressure below 540. Anytime it cracks 540, it pops back up. Anytime it pops 540, it gets crashed back down. So right now, got a lot of fighting between buyers and sellers. Sellers holding it down over below 550. Buyers trying to prop it up over 540. So we got a really tight range of trading. We crack 540 aggressively. Let's go short. We break 550. We have room to 585. So waiting to see how this candle closes and see if we get a move down. It may start bouncing off the 9. I may be cutting it over 545. We don't really crack 540 here. You'll probably see me exiting this trade because I'm not going to take the risk of it breaking 550. But here we go. We're starting to see the crack. Back down the break even. Don't want to see it back over 540. Ideally, don't want to see it back over 540. We want to possibly see the crack of VWAP. I'm going to go ahead and take half my position off the table to lessen my risk, just in case it does squeeze over 550. So again, I went ahead and cut half my position, and I'm not as aggressive on this trade now, but I'm still going to give a little bit of my size, a little bit of breathing room to see if we get that move on down, and I'm going to go ahead and cut it. I'm going to go ahead and cut that trade. I would expect it to see the crack more aggressively. Right now, it is holding a solid little uptrend, some higher lows above the VWAP. Definitely not going to get caught up in something like that. So I had an opportunity to get out close to break even. I went ahead and got out. Now, CVAC still doing really good. It never came down to that 58, so I'm not touching it, but it does have room to 70 if you guys are in. UTME is just very, 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 very choppy. ANPC, this one's a chop fest too. What's up with GERN? Sitting sideways. What's up with AMC? Tried to hold those highs, then floop. Choppy market today, team. Choppy market today. What have been seeing the last couple days this week? Choppy market conditions. So really just sit back on those hands, guys. Right? Right now we're only 18 minutes in the market. Right? We're only 18 minutes in. We can sit back, be patient, wait until around 10 o'clock, wait for things to kind of settle, die down a little bit, wait for some A+ setups. But right now, we can see across the board, just a lot of choppiness, right? UTME, extremely choppy. ANPC, very choppy as well. GRN, very choppy between 155 and 160, and then AMC, right? Faking all of these longs out over yesterday's highs from 64 all the way back down to 62.70. Right now, you just got to play it smart, play it safe. Really reduce that size and give your stops a little bit of breathing room so you're not prematurely chopped out in this choppiness. You could throw a little bit of this uptrend here on AMC and just see if you have a nice little uptrend that's going to be respected. Again, we do have room up towards around that $68 mark if we can break over 65. So it's got to break over 65, and then we have room up towards around $68 here on AMC. And look at the spread right now. The spread really that much here? That can't be right. That cannot be right. Yeah, the spread is pretty large right now on futures. I mean, no, I actually see a pretty tight spread at 41.30. There's something going on with either TD Ameritrade not being right or something with NinjaTrader not being right. So I'm going to just have to disconnect and try and reconnect real quick. Very odd. Very, very odd. Like, I literally have no data. Well, it's saying I have a buyer at 41.93, but it's at 41.72. So I don't know what's going on. Is it my TD Ameritrade or what? You know, this is it's thrown me off a little bit. Anyway, we'll go ahead and just shut her down. Why don't I put the screen instead of me? I don't know what you would see. I mean, if you want the stream, go ahead and jump over to YouTube, Alpha Day Trading. I forgot I was even still live on TikTok. But yeah, YouTube, Alpha Day Trading. We're actually streaming live right now. Right now, team, sitting back on your hands, what opportunity do we have? Realistically, what opportunity do you see? Do you see any opportunity on ANPC? No. Do you see any opportunity on UTME right now? No. How about CVAC? Nope. WISH? Nope. CBLI? Not really. AMC had a slide uptrend. You can see it's fighting for it, but realistically, it's looking like it's struggling a little bit here. So right now, team, it's only 23 minutes in the market, right? It's only 23 minutes in the market. We know Fridays are the toughest trading days of the week. So sit back on your hands, don't force anything, and let's wait for a great setup. And right now, I don't see any great setups. So ALF was halted this morning. Let's watch ALF as well. ALF has been a mover over the past 4 days, since around Tuesday. So right now, ALF was halted, came down out of the halt. Right now, it's kind of just chopping sideways, but I do think we should just kind of keep ALF on the back burner to see if we have one of these lower float stocks with prior day momentum, get some action. Right now, CBLI is not doing anything. WISH is a swing trade back burner play, so we're going to add that to our swing list. They're on WISH and see what we look like over the next couple of days there. CVAC is like one of my textbook short setups. That's a decent amount of risk. I wouldn't really be able to go with that size. I could probably go with a little bit less. I'm going to see what we look like here in the next couple moments. Make sure we don't pop back above the VWAP. But again, nasty sell-off, back up to the VWAP and the 9 EMA, looking for that next leg down. You could probably even take a Fibonacci extension off the high to the low and run it back up. And we can see here that we are being rejected off the 78.6 fib as well. Now, if we do break, we could see it back up towards around 66 and then 66.43. Right now, looking for that possible next leg down into those lows of $63 here on CVAC. My TD charts are lagging big time today. I don't know about you guys, but my TD charts are lagging big time. And my level 2 is behind. I may actually have to shut down and restart my TD because, yeah. Oh, I love my little girl. She's amazing. Oh, I look at all day. Her and Grandpa. Absolutely. I do this for my family. This is why I do what I do. That's my why. Why do I do what I do? I love doing it, number one, but also to provide for my family, have more freedom with them. That is my biggest driving why factor on why I just absolutely love, you know, day trading full time. Right now, I'm just still kind of sitting here on that that short on CVAC, looking to see if we continue to get rejected off the 66.50, but it looks like it's going to pull. And my TD charts are like really lagging. I have to shut down real quick. My level 2 and the chart, nothing's lining up. So give me 1 second. Let me restart because it's really throwing me off. Oh, it's because there's an update. That would make sense. Because there's an update available and I left it running all night. Yeah, Ben, opinion on ASO. As soon as I get my charting back up, I will definitely give you an opinion on ASO. So on ASO, at first glance, obviously it's a solid uptrend from the IPO at 1205 all the way hitting these highs of 41.98. All right. The one thing that I notice is anytime we've came down to the 50, we've shot up aggressively, we've consolidated, flag breakout, consolidate, breakout, and we seem to every now and then lose the 13 SMA, regain it, and push higher. Lose the 13 SMA, regain it, push higher. So right now, we've actually lost the 13 SMA, but seeing it in the past, how we've lost the 13 SMA, but we've regained it and pushed higher. We've lost it, regained it, push higher. So I wouldn't say we're bearish on ASO. We just need to regain the 13 SMA if we want to see that possible push higher on ASO. So we had resistance, we flagged, consolidated, we broke out, and actually held above the previous high. Right here as well. What did we have? We had a lot of resistance. We lost the 13 SMA, regained it, pushed higher, but pulled back into the previous high. Right here, we have a prior high, right? So we had the prior high. We broke out. Right now, we're pulling back, and we are retesting the prior high, but also we have lost the 13 SMA. So, with that being said, we can hold above that prior short-term high, right there around 37.77, and we can regain our 13 SMA like we did the last 2 times. We could absolutely see it back up to retest and possibly exceed those all-time highs at 41.98. However, if we cannot hold above 37.77, if we cannot regain the 13 SMA, watch for this to slowly fade on back down to your next target of around 35.92. And then somewhere around that 50-day moving average. I would even say at the lowest, you could come back down towards around that 33.31, even below that that 50-day moving average. But right now, again, as long as we hold above 37.77, we could regain the 13 SMA. You do have room back up towards around that 41.98, and then anything over 41.98. Just look at psychological resistance being your next level of resistance, right around $45 there on ASO. Absolutely. Absolutely, Ben. Yes. Those updates are annoying, and I barely shut my TD down during the week. But it was weird because I was in CVAC, and what I had noticed charting in the level 2, so I make my entry, and then out of nowhere, like it was like a weird glitch that happened, and it just shot up like 3 points. And I was like, it was just weird because I didn't see that. Then out of nowhere, like it caught up in time. It didn't make any sense. I should have definitely been looking at my light speed. But we do have a possible high day break coming up here on CVAC, team. We do have a possible high day break coming up on CVAC as long as we hold above that 9 EMA. Looking for a break over 68.36 with room to $70 here on CVAC. Want to see this get a nice big pop to the upside. We do not want to see it struggle. We want to see it cleanly break over 68 here. This one has a lot of great momentum. Nice big push, consolidate, push, consolidate. Overall, doesn't look bad whatsoever. Looking for a high day here on CVAC. Got to get over 68 here. Buyers need to step on up. Close the spread up a little bit. There's 67.75. We're still got about a 15-cent spread, and it's a little choppy. It's a little risky. The spread is about 25 to 50 cents at times. Anytime buyers step up, they get slammed back down about 50 cents. So we got to see that break very, very soon over on CVAC. And I went ahead and stepped away from it because we're not seeing the pop. That was the pullback into the 9, looking for that momentum push over the highs right now. With just kind of seeing the price action, I went ahead and just stepped away from it. Plus, I had a little bit of size on the trade too. So not a lot in the market today, team. Not a lot in the market, right? Do we have any other tickers you guys want me to talk about? Do I use Bollinger Bands? I do not. Indicators that I use, intraday, the 9 EMA and the VWAP, as well as RSI and volume. Daily, I use the 13, the 50, and the 200 SMA, as well as volume and the RSI. And then realistically, I use Fibonacci's, retracements, extensions, and a lot of support and resistance. I keep it simple. SNES doesn't look appealing at all whatsoever. Just very, very, very choppy daily chart. Very messy, not clean, not consistent. SNES, it's a challenging, stock to do analysis on. I mean, really looking at it, 140 support on the daily chart. That's where your best support is on SNES, is back down at the 140. It did come off the 140s into the 190s. It is pulling back. So what's the retracement off that move there? Pulling back to the 61.8 fib. It could come as low as 150 into that OTE zone before getting a leg up. I would say right now just keep SNES on watch. Your support is at 140. If we do level out around that 150 to 155 and we start to see some volume return to the buy side, we could see it back up towards around the 190s over on SNES. And then a pop over 2, we could definitely see it back up towards around 240 on SNES. But right now, it's definitely not appealing. We just don't have really any volume being traded on SNES. There's just, you can tell there's not really a lot of interest in this stock based on how choppy it is. But keep it on watch over 150. My thoughts on HCMC. Yeah, I like it. When the market's slow, let's definitely look at some charts. HCMC. Whoa. Right off the bat, it's an OTC stock, and I don't really trade OTC stocks. I just don't have experience with OTC. But one thing that we can say is it's got support at 0.001, right? So it's got support at 0.001 off the 200-day moving average. Resistance at 0.0019, so about 100% away. Next resistance level at 0.003. Again, HCMC, it's an OTC stock. I rarely really even look at these plays, but for you, as long as you hold the 200 SMA on HCMC, you could see a bounce off that 200 SMA. It's already very, very low. It's already back down at its lowest point of support from prior support, also the 200 SMA. So as long as it holds that 0.001, right? As long as it holds 0.001, you could see it back up into the 0.002 and then 0.0035 to possibly retest those prior highs from back in early May over on HCMC. Absolutely nothing today. So who trades options? Anybody got? We got some options traders in chat. We can look at some option plays. Ben talking about MARA. Right now it's pulling back, and it has room to pull back to 27.15. Right, so we have the nice push, the pull, the push, starting to pull back. And the really nice thing about MARA is that 27.15 level of prior resistance and support. I mean, check it. 27.15 resistance broke above with demand, with volume. So that solidifies that was a key level. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Crack down below. Resistance. Resistance. Broke back above. And now we're actually getting a little bit of our famous 1350 squeeze. So realistically on MARA, what we would want to see here, possibly get that next leg up, is you want to see a little something like this, right? So we have all that prior support and resistance, right? That's also where that 13 SMA is. So we want to kind of see it consolidate above 27.15, above the 13 SMA, get a little bit tighter, and see a bounce and a move up over that 50-day moving average with a target of 38.42 first, and then a target of 45.85 second. But we have to hold 27.15 support, right? That's 27.15 support. That's also the 13 SMA right here. So as long as we get that little bit of consolidation in between that level, right? As long as we sit here and we get rejected, we can consolidate and we hold that level, we can get that next leg up there on MARA. And that level of support at the lowest is going to be 27 bucks. Absolutely, Ben. Absolutely. Logan talking about NVIDIA, NVDA. I don't mind doing analysis like this. This is fun. I enjoy doing analysis. Well, right off the bat, extremely oversold. Extremely, not oversold, overbought. Extremely overbought, and it's very extended, right? I mean, very extended. We had a couple weeks of consolidation. We're breaking on out. What do we want to ideally see on NVIDIA on the daily? We just want to see some consolidation. Make sure that we hold on up, and then we possibly get a break on out. So again, we consolidated here. We broke over the high, right? We pulled back and consolidated above that previous high before another big breakout. So what would we ideally like to see on NVIDIA? We'd like to see that trend hold on up. Let's assume the high is 771.52. Let's assume that's going to be our high before we start to see any kind of consolidation. What do you want to see? See a little bit of consolidation, right? And then a confirmed break over that high, assuming that's going to be the high with volume, could definitely lead to the next leg up. But right now, would I be buying here? No, because it still needs to consolidate a little bit. Needs to confirm a new high, right? And that's going to be a candle close over that level. See here, candle close over that prior high with confirmed volume, right? So again, there was demand. Same thing here. Prior high, strong candle close with very strong demand. So same thing. We want to see a little bit of that consolidation there over on NVIDIA, right? Consolidate for a little bit. Get some volume to move in with a clean break over that high, assuming that's going to be our high for that possible next leg up over on NVIDIA. But right now, if we really look at NVIDIA, where's support? Support's back down at 705, right? Support's back down at 705. That's a demand zone, right? We had a lot of volume move through that level there. So you would call that like an imbalance zone, right? You had a lot of sell imbalance, pulled back, you had some buying move in, and you had a bigger imbalance here to the buy side, which really rocketed this stock to the upside. So if anything, if it ever came back down to 705 and we consolidate above 705, then we could get the next leg up there on NVIDIA. But right now, it's very overextended. I wouldn't be chasing this at the highs. I'd be waiting for a pullback. If you miss it, you miss it. That's just what it comes down to, right? If it continues to grind to 800, so be it. You have to be smart. You have to be disciplined. You have to be patient. You have to wait for that consolidation and wait for that confirmation in volume and price action to get the confirmation that we can get the next move up. Because right now, if you're buying at 764, I mean, we just said we have room all the way back down to 705. Why would you want to risk $60 a share, right? I would rather miss the trade completely than put myself in a position to risk $60 per share. Does that make sense? Good morning, good morning. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. I got to step out of the office real quick. I'll be right back with you, though. Make sure you're typing away your questions, because today we're just rocking and rolling with some answers as the market is a little slow. All right, team, I'm back. Thanks for that. Right now, it's 10:24 in the market. We're not really seeing too much really play out. ALF, we had it on watch as that was moving on up. Now we're starting to see some choppiness there. CVAC working its way all the way back down. UTME not holding on up. ANPC, again, I was a little too early on the short. I got shooken out, but that would have been a great short trade there. GERN. Okay, we got GERN. GERN trying to get a break over the VWAP, trying to get a break over the open out of one big cup and handle, guys. So again, right now, we're not chasing breakouts, right? We're not chasing breakouts. We're going to wait for the stock to break, prove itself, pull back, actually hold this level of resistance as new support, then look for the leg on up. Right now in this market, definitely not looking to buy any breakouts. AMC getting hits. UVXY, again, I've been building a position in this, and I may actually add a little bit more here to UVXY today. So I just added another little bit of size to my small account swing trade on UVXY. Tesla's just really grinding off that 200-day moving average. So Tesla, we look at Tesla, I mean, we just see like one big downtrend on this play. We also see that nice flat bottom of support, right? So we have boom, bounce at 540, boom, bounce at 540, boom, bounce at 540. Now we're just consolidating and really just trying to fight to stay above that 200-day. So if we ever get a break of the downtrend in the 50, that's when we could start seeing some action here on Tesla to start getting that leg back on up. So then Tesla, we're kind of keeping that one on watch. The S&P is actually below the 50 for the first time in quite some time. Here we bounced. Here we were down below that day, but we closed green. So if we start closing above the 50-day, just call it 418, we could definitely start to see this grind back to the upside. If we stay below the 50-day moving average, 418, we definitely see some room to the downside here on the SPY still. And here intraday, we do have this just nice little choppiness to the downside there on the S&P. Michael, is everybody buying and selling with TD? I use TD for my charts. I use Lightspeed for my broker, for my executions. Absolutely, Ben. Anytime. Love having you here. And same thing with like UTME, we just have that big downtrend. So we're waiting for a level of support, then to possibly get above the downtrend on UTME. Right now, nothing there. ANPC, we can go ahead and remove that from watch. ANPC is dead. There's GERN. We said wait for the break and wait for the hold over that level. So as long as GERN stays above 163, team, we do have room to 174 next. You're on GERN. I'm actually going to take a stab at this over on GERN. I just got filled at 166 on the bid. 5,000 shares, risking 5 cents. Below that 160. Actually, I'm below VWAP, below the 90 EMA. So I'm looking at like a 162 stop, and I'm looking to see if this will squeeze up over 170 here over on GERN. With, again, stops below 162 with a 174 target. As we did break, we held, we popped. We see some decent volume here as well. So let's see if we get some nice action over on GERN for that leg on up. Against a large float stock, slow and steady. I don't expect to see this rip and run in seconds. Maybe, 5-10 minutes for the stock to play itself out. But again, we are above the 9 EMA. We're back above the VWAP, back above the open, and prior high as well. I do like that trade. It's already proven itself that it's trying to hold above today's open, and we do have room. Now looking at the chart, on the daily, first target would have to be right around 171, as that's our 200-day simple moving average. We're looking at UTME for the break of this downtrend. Again, we want to see some kind of rejection, pullback, then the break. We're on UTME. Some kind of like higher low, double bottom, then actually get the breakout. So right now we're watching UTME. We're also watching GERN to see if it wants to squeeze up towards around that 200-day moving average on GERN. We don't want it to lose the 9 EMA, right? We don't want to see it back below the 9. Really don't want to see it back down below the VWAP either. So we're talking like a 3 to 4 cent risk with a second target of the 175. So looking about 10 cents, 9 cents of profit for our final target. At a 1-to-1, I'll take half, which is that 170 to 171. I'll take half and bring my stops at that point in time to break even. We got a big wall of selling at 166. We got 200,000 shares at 166. So that's going to be tough, right? You got 200,000 shares at 166 looking to be sold. So that's going to be a tough little wall to get above. As long as it holds that 9 EMA and we break over that prior high at 167, 168, should be good to go to the upside. 170 first target. 170 to 171 first target, bringing stops to break even. Looking to ride a little bit to see if we get the break over 175 to 180. Got to break out here. It's got to break over those highs. Got to get over 167 here. There's 168. All right, moving in the right direction. We want to see that 170 to 171, ideally in this candle or the next one. We're about 2 pennies away. Nice break over the high on increased volume. So that's a good sign that we should see another leg up. Nothing's ever guaranteed. This could come down and stop us out, but that's a great sign that we had a clean candle break over the prior high with increased volume. So that tells me that we have buyers wanting to get the stock to the upside. Don't want to see it back below 164. We want to go ahead and see this hold on up and get that leg over 168. So right here, right now, we want to see the pop over 168. Right now, right here, we want to see the break over 168. There's 169. One more penny. One more penny. There's 170. I'm taking half. Stops are now break even at 166 here. And I'm out. So I'm not 100% out. I took profit. Stops at break even. Right? That's just how I trade these larger fill-up plays. Right? Especially when we're right at 200-day moving average resistance. I know that's a key level. But I still want to give, the rest of my position some opportunity to see if it breaks over 170. If it comes down and stops me out, I'll still lock in a whopping $100 on the trade. But $100 is better than $0, right? And I'm still giving half of my position an opportunity to get some leg up to the upside if we can break over the 200-day. So again, that was a 1-to-1, taking half, bringing stops to break even. I know the stops are very, very, very tight. I understand that. But again, I want to keep those stops very, very tight, especially on Friday. If this one has a lot of great momentum and a lot of great action, we could get the break over that 170 to 171. Ideally, we don't want to see it back down at 166, but it definitely could come back down and tag that 9 EMA, right? But we have a push, pull back into the 9, push, pull back into the 9. We pull back into the 9, we'll probably lose the 9 because that's going to be our third touch, and we'll probably crack it. So if we have the momentum, if we have the opportunity and the potential to break, we want to see it break now. We don't want to see it back down at the 9 EMA. We just want to go ahead and see it break out. But look at the decreased volume, right? Look at all that decreased volume along that, leg up. That's not a great sign. So if we don't break 170 to 171 here, we'll probably be getting stopped out at break even on our other 50% of our position. So with that being said, I'm taking another half of my half. Right, so I'm going to still try and lock in as much profit as I can. And I'm going to go ahead and then put my stop back down at 166 on now 1,200 shares. Right, so I took 2/3 of my position. I have a third left, looking to see if this breaks, but I do have a stop at break even. So worst case scenario, I still make $150 on the trade. But that decreased volume along that leg up shows a sign of weakness. So that being said, we may actually start seeing this pull back a little bit more aggressively. I'm here coming on up, but let's see if we can break. Right now, I still have about $40 of profit on the table, total of 196. Again, stops are break even. Right now at my 166 entry on my last 1,200 shares. I'd really like to see this break on out, but I don't think it's going to happen. And we are close to a stop out. Probably starting to see it crack that 9 now, because that's our third tag of the 9. We wouldn't want to be a buyer off the 9 because we have higher probabilities of it going against us off a bigger pullback back down towards around 162. So we wouldn't want to be a buyer. Could it break out? Absolutely, but we have higher probabilities of it failing back down towards around that 162 to 163. Here comes a crack, it looks like. Looks like it's going to crack. A lot of selling moving on in. All right, so final P&L on GERN off that quick little trade, 158.50. So taking me up 1632 on the day. All right, now it's just a pretty slow day, team. Pretty slow day. So what are we looking at, guys? What are we looking at, team? Anything that you want me to give some analysis on? We had some fun on NVIDIA, a couple other plays as well. So right now, it's about 10:40 in the market. Let's rock a Q&A session for the next 20 minutes. Get your questions answered, figure out what we have going on here in today. But right now, as we know, market typically fades on off right around that 10:30, 11 o'clock mark on Fridays. And that's normally when we call it quits. We come in, we make our money, and we get out. Very nice. So we're starting to see that little bit of a squeeze formation. So we have our first push into the 9. Flag. Huge breakout into the 9. So again, you could take the second leg into the 9 EMA. But again, you always want to find a couple separate reasons to take a trade. Let's run a Fibonacci retracement off this level. And we can see that the 50% is right around that 151, which we came down and tagged. So that would be a good entry with stops below 150. Maybe like a 1145 stops. Right underneath that pullback low to the 50%, right there around that 1151. But it's very overextended. You know, it's very overextended. So again, you have to be willing to come into it and say, all right, I'm losing 15 cents. I don't want to lose more than 150 bucks, right? Right there, 1,000 shares. You already know you can buy 1,000 shares at a 15-cent stop to not exceed that 150. Let's say you only want to lose $70, $75. How many shares can you get? 500 shares. So you have to build your quick trade plans. How much are you okay with losing on the trade? You know you have a 15-cent risk. You know you can get 500 shares to not exceed a $75 loss. And what's your target? 1182. So I mean, it's not even quite a 2-to-1 setup, right? It's a little shy of a 2-to-1 setup. So I mean, looking at it that way, it's like my risk to reward is pretty similar. It's pretty equal, right? Do I really want to take a 1-to-1 setup? I mean, it's not ideal. 1-to-1 setups are not ideal. Again, you're looking for 20 cents of profit with about 15 cents of risk. So, I mean, it's a little over a 2-to-1 or a 1-to-1, but it's not quite a 2-to-1. So, first target to sell, to bring stops to break even, you would be looking for a retest of the highs. Boom, target. Just like that. Boom, target. Your stops are being brought to break even now. So, you're no longer risking under that price. Your stops break even at 1160. You hit $12, take a little bit more. $12 natural resistance, right? Take a little bit more at 12 bucks. Why not? Don't be greedy. Lock in profits. I know Josh is in on this one. We talked about this one yesterday. First, pull back into the 9, good. Second pullback, good. Look at that nice big push. If we pull back into the 9 again, we don't want to take it on the third pullback into the 9 EMA. That was a great trade. Right off the 50, 1160 entries, bang, bang. Got your first target. Maybe you took a little bit more up towards around 12, but right now stops are break even. No matter what, stops are break even. You're now going to retain your profits. You're going to hold on to those profits. And you're going to give a little bit of your position, a little bit room to the upside. Now, how high can WISH go? If we break over 12, we have room to 1220. If we break over 1220, we have room all the way up towards around 1250. So those are your new targets. Ideally, we don't want to drop back below that prior high. We want to see it break 12 here. We want to see a quick pop up to 1220, maybe even 1250. So right now, stops are 100% break even on this trade, guys, if you are in. I mean, shoot, you can even put your stops, you know, right underneath that 1180 mark. When we start breaking back below 1180, you're probably going to get stopped out at break even. All right? It's like 50-50. So you got to ask yourself, do you want to go a break even trade? Or do you want to still lock in that extra 20 cents of profit? Because you're probably going to get stopped out at break even if it cracks below 1182. Oh, I know you're in. I know you're in. We had a one-on-one yesterday. We talked about this. I know you're in, and you're locking in profit. So just 1 hour session with Josh and I talking about strategies and setups and fine-tuning. he's already analyzing and applying what he's learned. And look at that. He's up, what, 30 cents a share, 20 cents a share. He's locking in profits. I better see those profits in profits chat, Josh. I know you're in, so I better see those profits in profits chat, my man. Oh, do we got some profits over there? Oh, those are mine. Those are mine. So let me ask you a serious question. Full transparency, nothing but honesty, Josh. We spent about an hour on the call yesterday, right? For our one-on-one session. Did you find any value from that? And if so, what kind of value? What did you like about that one-on-one? Again, just for other members that haven't booked a one-on-one yet. The best hour you've spent investing in your trading career. I love to hear that, man. I love the great feedback. Appreciate it. And if you guys ever have any negative feedback, please let me know. There's always room for improvement. If I talk too much on the one-on-ones, let me know. I'll stop talking so much. Right? Do we need to shorten them up? Do we need to make them longer? I've realized over the last few one-on-ones that we're going to start doing 1 hour one-on-ones. 30 minutes is not enough. So you're going to see a change in the schedule coming on up. Right? So we're going to do 1 booking a day. Right? I was wanting to get 2 members a day into 2 30-minute sessions. But again, I think 30 minutes is just a little too short a time. So we're going to change that schedule around. And we're going to start doing 1 hour sessions during the week. Good stuff. Walked in with a clear plan. You accepted your risk. You knew where your stop was. You knew your size. You took your profit. You locked it in. You walked away. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good stuff. And I'm going to brag a little bit. You tell me another community. I'm just going to brag. You tell me another community out there that offers all the value we offer. And on top of that, does private one-on-one sessions. Come on now. Come on now. Who does it? I don't know of anybody. That's what makes ADT the best. ADT, that's what I'm talking about. ADT, that's it. Alpha Day Trading, ADT. Join the ADT team. Take your trading to the next level. Not only have one-on-ones with me, have one-on-ones with Crypto Cole. Get some education behind crypto. I mean, take that trading to the next level, guys. We're the best. We're the least expensive. We offer the most amount of value. We offer the most energy. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Even on crappy days on my part, still bringing that energy, still bringing that fire, team, every single day. Unless I'm on vacation and everybody's sleeping in the room, then I got to be like, good morning, team. What's going on? Everybody's like, dude, what is this? Where's the energy, buddy? So who wants to do a giveaway? Who wants to do a giveaway? I want to do a giveaway. Right when I said giveaway, everybody's liking the stream on YouTube. We got more people popping in. It's giveaway time. The market's slow. The market's, definitely dying on off. Did someone say giveaway? I think we said giveaway. All right, so here we go. We have a Razer Pro Click wireless gaming professional mouse for you guys today. This is a $100 mouse. All right, so I'm not giving away $10, $5 below mouses, right? I'm giving away a professional gaming, high quality Razer mouse. All right, so I mean, it's not a lot. It's not $1,000 bucks, but it's still $100 worth of gear. All right, so Razer hooked me up. Razer may be working on a partnership with them to, again, as our preferred vendor for, you know, your day trading gear. Computers, headsets, mics, mice, keyboards, webcams, you guys name it. So again, super nice. I mean, it feels great, sits on the hands great. Why am I not using it? Because again, I like my team more than myself. So I'm going to give away all this gear over the next couple of months, right? I have a webcam I'm giving away. I have a keyboard that I'm giving away. And then yesterday, we got some pretty badass blue light blocking glasses with built-in speakers. They're smart glasses. So we got a built-in mic, built-in speakers, touch-enabled, and voice assistant compatible, low latency audio, water resistant, more than 5 hours of battery life. These are pretty pricey too, guys. So I'm saving all the expensive stuff for last, right? So I'm going to save that $200 webcam for our small account challenge giveaways. Now we got some really badass Razer ANZU smart glasses, which are valued at $200. So I'm going to save the best for last. Save the best for last. And I'm going to make the giveaway for this stuff not a challenging giveaway. Let me make sure we're still streaming. All right, so let's do a giveaway. The market's slow right now. Again, you're going to get a box that's already been opened, guys, but it's brand new. It comes with the mouse. I'll have to put the charger back in there for you guys. Let me get the charger real quick. Again, brand new. I did an unboxing review for Razer this week, so that's why everything's opened, because I did an unboxing. But again, I'm making sure this is the right... There we go. So it's wireless. It's also, plug it in. Yeah, you got your little stick in here. Makes it wireless. So again, guys, charge it up, wireless, Bluetooth. Freaking awesome mouse. So let's give me a big old what's up. Maybe we save the giveaway for Monday. Who wants to just wait for the giveaway? Who wants to do the giveaway when we have more viewers? You're like, no, that makes it harder for me to make the win, to win it. What are the terms and conditions for the giveaway? Well, you already know we have terms and conditions, right? We want to, again, spread the word about Alpha Day Trading. We don't really promote like a lot of these other communities promote, flashing cars, flashing shit to bring you on board, right? We're just nothing about value. You know, we organically grow our community because we just provide nothing but amazing value, right? So again, it's all about just organically spreading the word. I don't like promoting. I don't like having to do the whole, hey, my name's Jeff Bishop with Raging Bull, and I'm going to show you my 3 trading secrets that make you $1,000 a day in the options market while I'm on a rented G5 jet, getting into my rented Rolls Royce and going to my rented mansion. I'm not about that life. I'm never going to stoop down to that level. So again, I'm all about just organically growing this community the right way to grow a community. It's all about just providing value, right? And obviously, you guys that are in chat, you already know it's nothing but value. That's why you guys are here. And that's why we have amazing retention when it comes to, you know, members staying on board with us. So with that being said, Cole, terms and conditions, right? Last time we tried to do a giveaway, there was a few issues with getting the giveaway done. But again, we're giving away this ProClick key, this ProClick mouse, whatever you want to call it. So right now, we're doing the giveaway today. We're just going to go ahead and rock the giveaway. So here's what I want you guys to do. Pretty easy. and I'll show you on the live stream. It's easy stuff. Not asking for a lot. Takes you a whole minute, 2 minutes to possibly win some of our stuff for the giveaway. So you gotta go on over to Facebook. You gotta come up here and say Alpha Day Trading sucks. No, I'm kidding. Alpha Day Trading, and then write what you like about Alpha Day Trading. Alpha Day Trading sucks. It's awesome. Doesn't matter. And then all you're going to do is just at Josh Howerton. So add me as a friend. Tag me. All right. At Alpha Day Trading, and that's it. So you go in here and say Alpha Day Trading is crappy, if that's what you want to put. All right. Tag me, tag Alpha Day Trading, just so it pops up on Alpha Day Trading's page. It shows me that you've tagged myself and Alpha Day Trading with a social media review. Change it to public so I see it, and then post it. All right, if you want to throw some profits up there, throw profits. You want to throw a picture, throw a picture. But that's it. You want to be entered in the giveaway? Go add me as a friend. Josh Howerton. This is my profile. All right, there's another profile from like when I was 19 years old. This is my profile, right? Picture of my office, picture of me and my beautiful daughter. And all you have to do, go add me as a friend, number one, if we're not already friends. Simply write a quick little social media review, tag my personal profile, tag Alpha Day Trading, post it, and we'll go ahead and enter you into our giveaway today. Look at Josh. He's already on top of it. Josh is already on top of it. He wants to win something. It's an easy giveaway. It's not asking for a lot. Super easy, guys. Very easy. So go ahead and add me as a friend. Look, yeah, you got Michael over there too. Everybody's just rocking and rolling. They want to be entered into the giveaway. Cole, I need you in here, man. We got to start removing and blocking the spam. I don't know how all this spam gets into our Facebook account. This is ridiculous. Like, I don't allow this crap, and I don't know how they keep getting in. It's like Facebook just lets them into the group, I feel like, because I don't allow any of these spam accounts, and it's super frustrating. Gotta go ahead and block them, and blah, 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 blah. Block them. Block them. And when we block them, Cole, just so you know, we got to click it, and we actually got to remove the comment and block the author. So all we're doing is just removing the comment. We can delete the last 7 days, but we're removing Tracy from the group. Removing Henry Spam Man from the group. Removing this spammer from the group. And that's what we have to do. We can't just remove the comments. We actually got to remove, delete prior comments, and jump them here and actually remove them from the group, because no one likes spam. I don't know how. I feel like Facebook just lets them all in. It's weird. Oh, you can't even see. You couldn't even see the whole time. Jesus. So, my bad, guys. So again, you're going to add me as a friend. You're going to come in here and say Alpha Day Trading, yada, 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 right? Alpha Day Trading, right? Write a review at Josh Howerton, at Alpha Day Trading, just like that. Change it to public, post it. You guys will be entered into the giveaway. I'll give you guys about, say 10-15 minutes, and then we'll give away a awesome mouse. And make sure you tag Alpha Day Trading, not the group, the stock trading team, but actually Alpha Day Trading. So again, just for full transparency, you'll want to go here. Again, the tags are going to be Josh Howerton. And then this one right here, Alpha Day Trading. Not the group, not the team page. I mean, you can tag all three of them if you want to. You can tag all three if you want, but definitely the first two. Set it to public. Write a little something, something. You guys are good to go. So we got Michael Michael wants something for free today. Cole wants something for free today. But guys, oh, you did tag Alpha Day. Okay, cool. So it's in the group page, but you tag. All right. I'll let it slide. Yeah, who doesn't want free trading gear? I don't know anybody. I mean, it's free. It's free. Right now, as that all takes place, let's go ahead and just review some plays. We got UTME, broke the downtrend, slowly grinding higher, but we have to clear VWAP first. GERN, all right, GERN actually ended up getting that break over that 170, so that's your new level of support, team. All right, new level of support on GERN is that 170. AMC, back above VWAP. We could see that curl. We could see that break over 63.45. For the next leg up over 64 into the 65s. See, Josh, man, I'm just going to give this to you because you did it right. Joshua, you did it right. So you tagged me, you tagged Alpha Day Trading right onto the personal page. So that's the way it's got to be done. That's why I'd prefer it to be done. So again, you want to remove the old comment. If anybody posted the wrong way, that's fine. But again, the way that Josh did it is the way to do it. Michael's already over there like, all right, I'm doing it again. So let's go ahead and start getting the giveaway contestants. Putting them on the spin the wheel. It's the Wheel of Destiny, team. We'll decide for you. No. You can't use reactions right now. Facebook, you're not allowed to use the reactions. Like, why not? Did I do something wrong? All right, so right now we have 3 contestants. Josh, Michael, and Cole. Give it about another 6 minutes, guys. Another 6 minutes until we go ahead and end that, and we go ahead and spin for a wiener. Sorry, team. I know you guys are waiting for me to approve the friend requests too, so I'm going to give you a little bit longer on that because I just saw a couple requests come in. All right, let's get Corey added. C-O-R-E-Y. Adding Corey. All right, so we got 4 contestants. We will end in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Last call giveaway. Let's have some fun and let's rock and roll it. We got Cole, we got Michael, we got Josh, we got Corey so far. Corey, Josh, Michael, Cole. And Corey did it right. Good job, Corey. You did it perfectly right. 100%. So once again, we have, oh, we got 2 Michaels. We got 2. So let's get M-I-C-H-A-E-L. If I can spell. We got Michael H. We got Michael S. Let's just keep it simple. Michael H. You're here with us. Michael S. We got Corey. We got Josh. We got Cole. Last call, 2 more minutes. And we will go ahead and spin the wheel. We will spin it. So Michael H, we're good. Got Josh, we're good. We got Corey in there, we're great. Michael S, phenomenal. All right. Got a couple more seconds. We're going to spin the wheel, guys. We're going to spin it. All right, so in oh, nope, that's it. So last call, anybody that's typing, go ahead and get it posted up. But right now, we're going to spin the wheel. Now, if you're not on the wheel, let me know that you made a post so I can make sure I add you. So I got Josh, Michael, Cole, Corey, and Michael H. All right, so let's go ahead and spin, baby. All right, how many clicks? All right, someone give me how many clicks. Actually, I've never spun this wheel before, so I don't know if it's that many clicks. Usually I do wheel to side. But this is wheel to side, so it looks like they got a new website. All right, cool. So right here, we got everybody on the wheel. How many clicks, team? I'll click as many times as you want me to click. Anyone? Anyone? 5 people, 5 clicks. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who do we got? Who do we got? And we have Michael S. Oh, that was beautiful too. Congratulations. We got Mr. Michael S winning the giveaway. My man, I'm going to be sending you this Razer I can't talk today. Pro Click wireless mouse with Razer. So enjoy it. It's really, really cool. Up to 4 devices for multitasking, which is really cool. You can actually sync this to different computers, and you can actually go from one screen on one computer, and you can actually transition it to another screen on a completely different computer with the software. So again, really awesome mouse here. Again, it's really awesome. Again, it's a $100 mouse. Enjoy it, use it, love it. And when you get this, if you don't mind, take a picture of it, tag Josh, tag Alpha Day Trading, giveaway winner. Awesome job, Mr. Michael. Where are you at? You're over on YouTube. All right, Mr. Michael. So go ahead and send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. I will get your address. I will get this shipped out to you as soon as possible. Again, once you have it, do whatever you want with it. You want to sell it, you want to use it, but do me a solid. Take a picture of it. Winner of the giveaway inside of Alpha Day Trading. Absolutely love it. Thank you so much. And guys, once again, give Mr. Michael S a big round of applause. Congratulations on being the winner on today's giveaway. And we have a lot more stuff to give away, team. We have the wireless mechanical keyboard. We have our Ryzen, whatever it's called. I don't know. It's pretty sick. Kaiser, something. It's the webcam. That webcam is about $250. And then we have our $200 smart glasses that we'll be giving away as well. So congratulations. Send me an email, Josh Alpha Day Trading, and I'll be sure to get this right out to you. Absolutely, and thank you. Thank you for being here. So congratulations. You guys know me. I love doing giveaways. Some product giveaways, some chat room giveaways, some course giveaways. You name it. I love giving away stuff. So email received, Mr. Michael. All right, so message received. I will get that sent out to you ASAP. You should receive that here in the next 5 to 7 business days, depending on how the postal service works over the weekend. So again, team, Fridays are our fun days. We come in, we crush it, we rock it, we make some great profits. And then we end our day with a beautiful giveaway on Friday's, team. So with that being said, we're doing another giveaway next week. We're going to save some giveaway products for the Small Account Challenge. And again, our winner from the Small Account Challenge is going to get a free lifetime pass on me, a copy of our course, you name it, giving away tens of thousands of dollars of value for the winner of the Small Account Challenge. So if you guys want to be here for the Small Account Challenge, don't miss out. It officially starts August 1st of this year. Come July, we're actually doing our Small Account Challenge preparation. So be in chat. We're going to get everybody built up and prepared and actually start dabbling and working our small accounts in July. But the challenge officially starts in August. So make sure you're in chat. Let's have some fun. Let's learn together. And most importantly, let's grow those accounts and let's make some profits. So team, it is 11:16 in the market. The market is pretty choppy. The market is pretty dead right now at this point in time. So let's go ahead and end it on a strong note. Someone go ahead and get me started. You know how we end it if you've been in chat. How do we end it, team? We end it by saying GERN is getting a nice little leg up. We end it with saying GERN is above the 200-day moving average. GERN right into 181 resistance. GERN has room next to 187, to 193, and then the $2. Right now, GERN, it's breaking and holding the prior highs. So right now on GERN, 175 support. Now with that being said, that's how we end it in 3, 2, 1. Woo! Awesome job. Awesome work this week, team. It's been an awesome week. It's been a profitable week. It actually has been. Monday and Tuesday break-even days. $2,500 loss on Wednesday just to be able to get that loss back plus $600 of profits. It's not a big week. It's not an exciting week, but it's a profitable week, taking me back up over $7,000 to around $7,500 on the month. And here's the beautiful thing, team, is the month's not over yet. We still have 1 full week of trading next week, followed by 3 days. We have 8 trading days to go. I'm only $2,500 away from my target. So let's have some fun. Let's rock and roll. Let's make some money these last 8 days of the month. And let's end the month of June on a strong note. So guys and girls, have an amazing weekend. If you ever need anything, let me know here inside of chat. Send me an email, Josh@Alpha Day Trading. I'm always here to help. But with that being said, enjoy the rest of your day. Be smart and trade safe on this Friday. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see you back here bright and early, Money Monday, 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And over on YouTube, 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have an amazing weekend. And I will see you come Money Monday.